Hello, welcome in. I am here a little bit late, I know, I forgive myself. Had a little bit of a late dinner, and then sat down and watched Fallout, Season 2, Episode 3. It continues to get good, and I do still wonder, of course, something that was alluded to even prior to the season, getting into the New Vegas area and what would it mean for canon of the video game. And basically the show's going to establish some kind of canon. So still waiting to see what specifics that could be, but a couple things are kind of implied and some additional questions raised as well. I'm not going to say anything for spoiler reasons, but definitely good stuff. So, getting into something new for me, especially coming off of Doom Eternal, I wanted something a little bit more laid back, but I didn't necessarily need it to be like super chill exploration. Not that I have anything against that, but it didn't necessarily have to be that. And I'm kind of in the mood for a more strategy type of thing, like a puzzle type of thing. So this is a point-and-click puzzle, but not like a point-and-click adventure. It's more like, I don't know, you actually have to like read and pay attention and stuff, apparently. So we'll just see how it goes. And one thing that I was happy to see as I was booting it up, it had a notice that for notifying for streamers that the music is safe on all platforms, which is awesome, because while it's not the worst thing in the world, it is definitely frustrating when I'm going back to my VOD trying to farm for clips and content that I can pull out of the VOD, and there'll be like a whole section that's muted because of music, like several minutes of me yapping or something, and it gets cut by Twitch because of DMCA type music, and it's like, it's music from the game and I'm in the right category, what the fuck. So not the worst thing in the world, but mildly infuriating. So at least having that assurance is good. But yeah, I encountered that in Atomic Heart quite a bit. Didn't encounter it in Doom. Doom's at least good. Well, Doom has their own music, of course, but so that's the only way to get around that, is you have to have either your own music, or it's like royalty-free music. Like there are bundles that you can purchase. See it on Humbundle all the time. Assets for game creation, asset creation, things of that. Assets for game creation, things of that nature. And there'll be huge amount of royalty-free music and other assets. So at least if they do that, like if you can't make your own music, at least do that. Don't use like stuff that'll get flagged. So knowing very little about this, except for the fact it's a like a puzzle game, you have to think about things, and it interests me right now, so let's go into it. Somewhere in the U.S., 1992, and I know my head's blocking it.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand?
No.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Sure. Oh, no, apparently.
Are you currently restrained?
Yes.
Are you married?
Double yes.
Do you work in law enforcement?
No.
Do you know who I am?
I do not.
Do you know who you are?
No, I do not. Apparently I do. Yes, I am Beep.
Good. He's ready.
Ready for what? FDI headquarters, Washington D.C. and 7:30 a.m. I know my fat head's blocking it. If I end up having to, I'll move my head, but we'll see how it goes. If it's just things like that, I'll narrate. Ah. Huh. What the fuck? Oh, I start typing, my name, Valen, and I see it going EV. I was like, what? I did V. My finger's off, and then it's like, I pressed L. Why is it going to do that? It doesn't matter. I'm just... Didn't matter what I typed. All right. Evan Tanner, welcome to the FDI. You are assigned to Operator Program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Too long, didn't read. No, I'm kidding. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal with unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. I almost got through it without flubbing. What is the Operator Program? The Operator Program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. A direct line is established between the agent and the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. So, an agent calls... So I'm the operator. So agent calls a hotline to a secretary to a supervisor. So I'm going to receive stuff from the supervisor forwarded by the supervisor of these agent requests. Hello.
Hey, pal. How you holding up?
I'm doing good.
Get all that booze out of you?
Mm-hmm. Guess it's why my head hurts.
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, properly.
Properly.
Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta tell you something.
Oh?
When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else.
Fair.
You understand, right?
Of course, Mike. I mean, Director Trench.
Good. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner.
Yes.
Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the Operator Program?
More or less. I read a welcome document, sir.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case.
Understood.
That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
Nope. Think I'm ready, sir.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we?
Sounds good.
I want you to find my age. This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it?
I do.
Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner. Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The human DB, as we call it here.
Is that so?
You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay. So go to human DB. Full name. Xavier Skinner. He is 48.
Right. Like that, Tanner.
Perfect.
I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Sounds good. Of course, Supervisor Skinner. Straightforward so far. So you definitely have to think out of the box on some of this stuff. Like that one's straightforward, obviously. But I know some of this is going to be more out of the box. So it's 9:18 a.m. and call comes in.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire.
Ah.
I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
Look forward to the challenge.
I'm patching the agent through now.
Hello?
It's Operator Tanner, right?
That's right, Agent Pendel.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival, is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar.
Oh.
And some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best.
Thanks, operator. Okay, I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Okay. So somebody just walks on in and opens fire and runs off. Very grainy, not a lot to it.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner.
Oh.
Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
Oh, yeah. Can I identify him?
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Ah. Who's this dude? Facial recognition?
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID.
But it's cool, though.
You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
How about identify the Vic?
Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins. For some reason, we can't access his full profile. Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Okay, it goes ahead and pulls up HumanDB. We just don't have access to him. Interesting. All right, so we'll close out of this.
That's the list I found on the victim.
Ah.
It's pretty long. And to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are.
On the
The
victim.
bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it. But I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
Name at the bottom wasn't redacted. Interesting. You say that it wasn't redacted when I bagged it, but I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here. Who's our victim? Henry Jenkins? Okay, Jenkins is not mentioned on his own list. What about... Let's open up the HumanDB. Start looking at some of these names that are circled but not crossed out.
I see that you're looking into the names of the people on the list.
Yep.
That's a waste of FDI time and resources, Tanner. Focus on the surveillance footage.
Oh. Okay. Focus on surveillance footage, then. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a license plate? Holy shit. Ray Wells. No? Alright, so HumanDB. Possession of drugs when intent to sell. Ray Small Fingers Wells. Status alive. Do I know that for certain? I don't know that for certain. That's just the name of the owner of this vehicle, but it could be stolen. Hard to tell. What was that? What else was found? Yeah, we got the criminal car. We got a license plate. In circulation. It's not stolen. Okay, you know what? I think that's what we're looking for. It's not stolen. So I think I'm going to say that it's him.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name.
Okay.
You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Killer's address. That's just a place. Oh, last known address.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work.
All right.
Next step is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Good luck with the arrest. Woot.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later.
Not great, but
Next
not bad.
request.
What do you mean, not bad?
No need to worry, Operator. You'll improve with time.
Probably because he's commenting on the fact I started searching the notes. Kind of a red herring. Kind of chastised me for that. Now 5:32 p.m., so I've just kind of fucked around all day listening to music. Consult the most wanted list. All right. If you've discovered information during a shift that might... Oh. Hello?
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator.
Okay.
I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Of course. Hello.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Well, hello to you, too.
God damn it! Who are you?
Operator Tanner.
Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know?
Do ya?
Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
So, can you tell me the case?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada.
Mhm.
Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Dryfield, Nevada?
Middle of nowhere, hot as hell, sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns.
People actually think aliens were involved?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
What am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
Find inconsistency. Self-triangulation report, Connie Moore. Okay, we got timestamps on this thing. So, got 9:19 a.m. So she apparently took this picture at 9:19, 9:43, 10:13, and this was a month ago, and it's just popped up. Wait a minute. That is an inconsistency. Why is there a picture from the 21st?
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with.
Could be.
Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Find photo location. So at 9... So here's where she pinged. At 9:19. Then, at 9:43. And then 10:13, supposedly here.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
What? Sure be good for you. What the hell? I don't know. Computer crashed. Yeah? Have I been abducted? Hacked! Got a hacker! Hello, Evan. Oh, hello there. I know, I'm blocking it. Who the heck are you? My name is Hal. That was supposed to be pretty obvious by now. Didn't you see my cool graphics? What do you want? It's simple. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. What do you mean? Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? Yes, I do recall. You didn't see her name, did you, Evan? The abducted woman. Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that of the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. I didn't notice, no. One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. I have to go now. My planet needs me. But I'll be in touch soon. Promise. Thank you, Hal. Tell me more. And I've been kicked out. Technically type. Login as normal. I totally didn't just randomly hit keys on the keyboard. Hello, Supervisor.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
My computer just crashed.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow. Power off. That ends a very busy first day. They avoid having to actually draw or animate anything. Apparently he's walking home in a drunken haze. You shouldn't smoke, it's bad for you. So far, the game's interesting. Oh, time to get up. Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Too damn early. You never see me getting up at 6 a.m. Not that I refuse, it's just not physically gonna happen. I'm not a morning person. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:22 a.m. So there's definitely something going on, but just play the role of the good little operator while start to understand what's going on and how feeding me things. I was even chastised for messing around with that note, but the note was a key to other things going on. Hello, Director.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go?
Pretty
Everything you
pretty
had
smooth.
hoped for?
I think we're pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you, Evan.
Thanks, Mike. Talk to you later. Hello.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly.
All right.
Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Of course you will. Hello.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Of course I remember.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells.
Mm.
Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
Ooh.
Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week.
Cool.
Welcome to the FDI,
Yeah, indeed.
Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has
Trial by
cameras,
fire.
and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
That's weird. Hasn't been tampered with.
I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so our murderer now has been murdered. So, find something different. So we've got... Alright, so the dude hanging around by the pillar. Then we got lost footage. Yeah. Very conveniently lost footage. Yep, Bray Wells. We know that much. Hold on. Look for maybe a car is different or moved. Oh, even the tire tracks are the same. Okay, what's... For something different between the two. Oh, wait a second. Oh. There's a glare that's different. A light went out. The light's not at the beginning of the video, but it's off at the end. Lights off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo. Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
Should be straightforward. Clickety-clack. It's a 45 ACP.
.45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well,
Sometimes.
that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Find out more on the killer. Alright. Oh, hello again. Hello, Hal. Look, I have a deal to offer you. One that I think you'll find interesting. Go on, I'm listening. You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case, but you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. I mean, all of the footage. How'd you get it? I don't have time to go into the technical details. No offense. But you probably wouldn't understand anyway. Sad face. Will you do the deal? Or won't you? I need your answer. And I need it now. So he's being a little bit asked about. It's like, well, how'd you get it? Oh, we don't want to talk about the tech. You wouldn't understand the technical details. It's not about technical details. The fact that you have something that the FDI doesn't. You won't be. I mean, apart from working with me. The world's most wanted hacker. Why would I help a criminal? Because, as I already said, we share a goal. And because, without my help, you and Agent Pendel will never solve this case. Wells' killer will still be on the loose. And, sadly, you'll never climb the ranks of the FDI, sad face. She could use my help, so... Yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor, Evan. So, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy missing part back in so you can watch it and solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. Won't this look suspicious? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software restored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? Do we have ourselves a deal? We have a deal. Good. Now give me a few seconds to run my script. Boop, 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 boop. Damon on 666. The missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt, Evan. Until then. Okay. So... What we got here? Somebody pulls up in the car and shoots him. And how convenient that the footage was lost. No match.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
I have an image.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get this?
Our software recovered a missing part. A magician never reveals his secrets.
Well, this is huge. Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Just doing my job. I'm a good operator. FDI headquarters. What time is it now? 1:45 p.m. right after lunch. All right. What's up? Now, about that debt, Evan. I'm listening. I'm going to connect you to another FDI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open a terminal and type the following command. What? Open my terminal. Alright, so that's what I got. We're not moving on until I do this, so that's what I'm doing. Oh.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FDI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground.
Oh.
And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
Timing sounds a little strange.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself.
Of course.
Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it.
Yeah.
And said if I continued,
They're gonna watch
I'd start
everything you
pushing
do.
papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
All right. Let's do it. Access forbidden. Let's try the other name. Both. Wow, this is completely blocked out, too.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Proof fire, not an accident. How can I access her case files?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you.
Of course, I have no other
As far as
choice.
how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
How can I access the Cole files? Funny. I was just working on this very thing. So it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files. But I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type this. Good, I don't have to actually type it. No fish, how'd you get this job? Alright, so which one is... Are they different? Oh, wait. I need the quote. So it's not the first one. And then it's the one with 9XQ.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ring Sachin Maya is engraved on the inside. Okay. Wedding picture. Damage in fire. Ash sample. We might automatically give you access to data report application. You can find out the other applications. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process for proceeding. How to use open. There was actually something else. There was a... It just occurred to me, but there was a notice of most wanted. I don't know what happened to it. Huh. Okay. Anyway, so open the sample in the software, which is what that is. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start analysis. Take some time. Once complete, get a report. Blah 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 blah. Oh, wait a second. This actually matters. I have to... Okay. For a solid sample, ion size usually around... around 6. If the material is organic, it must be 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. Alright, so let's not damage the sample. And then, threshold. Let's see. Hold on. Delta V. Sample weight in gram by 250. So about 1,000. little bit more than 1,000. So, default's fine, I suppose. Threshold value would depend on delta V and the sample type. For solid samples, it'd be half the delta V, so about 500. And then sample matrix size. Default is 5. Using an older version, you must set the matrix size to 4. Okay, default is 5. Using an older version, 1.03 or lower, you must set it to 4. But we want to do 5, right? They're saying that's all wrong. Okay, so it's not organic then. Okay, I don't know if it was like, I know, I don't know if it was like saying that it was something organic that was burned. It's just, okay, the ash is not organic, so it's not alive, so, alright. Weight in gram times 100, so 4,200, yes? No, 420, 420. And then for, it should be half the delta V, so 210. We got results. How to read the results. Given frequency response curve, additional sample characteristics such as pH, radioactivity, etc. Open the data report. Software and input the CUZVT, pH, and frequencies. That stuff. In order to calculate the exact composition. The response frequency must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. It must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than a threshold. Yeah, you can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. So was that again, we start with the highest? The frequencies must be entered from highest to lowest. Okay. Got it. CZVT is 901. pH is 6.5. And so the highest is 9.24. Then we got 2.41. Then we got 1.57. 10.53. Cellulose wood. And we have gasoline. And we have that. Ah ha ha. Gasoline.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... you know what. This
You know
was no
what.
accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
What are you gonna do now?
Maybe I'll end up at a desk in a dark basement somewhere, but I'm going to keep digging into this. It matters to me.
How so?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to
Starting to zone out.
feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find her music husband.
Oh. Oh no.
Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Are you still there?
I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
I have that feeling too. Very cool. So, you found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FDI has handled the Cole case. It's strange, don't you think? It does seem suspicious, yes. Yeah, it does. I just don't know what they're hiding. Or why. Look, I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FDI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FDI employee? Sorry, if I didn't have good reason. I have literally no idea how. Maybe you think about turning me in to get that reward. But it's too late. You're in too deep.
Operator Tanner.
Yes.
Can I have a word?
Of course.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
Want to catch up on the case.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
What's the big deal about them?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential. Classified. And way above your pay grade. I'm sure you understand.
I understand.
I'll talk to you later.
I know it's probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing. As a reward, I'll tell you something about myself. Something that only 2 other people know. The reason I have so much access to the FDI. I used to work there. You were in the FDI? I can't tell you more. But for the moment, but yes, I was. As improbable as that seems. What do I do now, Hal? For now, nothing. I'll be in touch later, Evan. Another workday finished. Don't want to waste my time looking into a closed case when I'm just sitting around twiddling my thumbs all day. Closing time. Oh, wait. Last minute. 5 minutes before for 5 p.m. Got a call from Agent Walker.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
Tanner.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert.
Yep.
You remember,
I do.
right?
I do.
Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that.
Of course.
But I did find something else.
What'd you find? Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones.
Stones?
A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist. But they look funny to me. Like they've been
Like
moved,
haha funny?
put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit.
Of course.
The team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp.
Oh.
They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton.
Oh.
Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
How many corpses?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
Found a body and a skeleton.
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any
Yeah.
chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Consider it done.
Let me send you the files. Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in
I hear you.
Roswell. Dry field. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
All right.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor.
Oh.
The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present.
That's going to be a
Moving
detail.
on.
Missing left
Here's
incisor.
something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature.
Oh.
You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
And reported missing like 6 months or so. Gabby. So, can't identify her from the picture, but we're looking for Jenkins. This was the guy who was shot at the beginning. But, Gabby Jenkins. Or not. Oh, well, to the facility, Gabby. Oh. Jenkins was not the father. You are not the father. Okay. BM Technologies. Huh. Hmm. What am I missing? Okay, this is what I was looking for before. Found it. Hal renamed. Yeah. Snoresh. Snoresh. One for mailing and hand delivering several postal devices. Numerous murders conducted a long time ago. Alright. What am I missing? So, Gabby went missing. Identify the body. Nope.
Yeah, that looks like it could be the first name. But I'll need the last name too.
Indeed.
I'm thorough like that.
Yeah. Gabby what? Gabby what? Alright, let's think about this. Oh, go back to that list of names. Cases. Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Yeah, Gabby Bruce in here. Age 9, status missing. Metacarpal bone, abnormal growth. Gabby also has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie? Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here.
What do we got?
Adult male, early 60s. They got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
I didn't check the other name, but... Okay, that's definitely not a 9-year-old girl. Find Quentin Spence. right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
What does crossed out mean? Looks like that means missing. Whereas if I go to... This means not missing, right?
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive.
I mean, just
Like
we're
our
2 for 2.
company. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets.
Huh.
Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and
Floppy
weirder?
disks.
Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way.
Sounds good. Alright, the second floppy has password protected, so gotta get in there.
There you go.
Something related to Spence. Already to Dr. Spence. Okay, I can't even put a dash. Although, let's look at FP 1138. To unlock the full potential, 6.72 kilohertz min, 105 kilohertz max. Eh? Wait, res 2. Wait a minute. Six 0.72 kilohertz. Hello, Shig. Hope you're doing good. Happy New Year. Welcome, Shig. How's your evening? And how has your New Year been so far? Has the first day of the year... has first day of the year been good for you? 105 max. Okay, hold on. Wait. Indian. Unlike Dr. Isles, in this result paper, I'll use a little Indian standard. Isles use Indian. Nope, that's not it. Study. Warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. So Quentin Spence knew Dr. Jenkins. Let's see. What else do we have about him? Thank for Shadow Brother, of course. Anytime, Shig. I don't want to hint. I think I can do this. I just need to understand. This is pretty cryptic. What does this mean? Unlock full potential. 66.72 kilohertz min. 105 kilohertz max. .72 kilohertz min. All right. 50. This would be like around 67. Oh, that's about here. So 62. 105 max. .727187. Nope.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
See, yeah, okay, 50-60, so that matches. And then there was a badge. Would he be so vain as for his own past name to be the... No, it's not. I'll use the little Indian standard. I'll use Indian. Yeah. Dr. Spence. Then we got FMP 1138 Res 2, which is what this is. Oh, wait. Oh, I missed. 62717687. Or is it 8776? No, damn it. Man, Max. Okay. To unlock the full potential. Still not accepted. Okay. Okay, Isles is not missing. What about Dr. Jenkins himself? What am I missing here? Wait a minute. Hold on. Unlock the full potential. 66.72 men, 105. Okay, what is that again? Alright. Soup, got a
Now
question.
that you found the password by combining the two files, you should be able to open the second floppy disk, operator.
Now that you've found the password by combining the two files, should be able to open the second. What? That's the problem. What is the password? Combining the two files. Yeah, that's... Combine the two files to get the password. What? It it's a little Indian standard. See, that's the problem. It's like, oh, now that you have the password. Where's the password? Am I just blind? 66.72 kilohertz min, 105 maximum. Maybe. Use the little Indian standard. So what is Indian? Is that supposed to be meaning something specific? Is that supposed to mean something specific? See, this has always bothered me with games where it's like, oh, if you want a hint, just click here for a hint. And it's like, oh yeah, this is really easy. You just do it. It's like, no, I know how to type into a password block. It's how do I figure out what the password is? And they're assuming I already have the password. It's always like this. These tips are always useless. I've never played a game where they had a tip function and it was actually useful. Just a little bit of a rant on my part. Fig 1, representation of the AMPA receptor. Then frequency range. It was min 62, 105 max. Huh. And where was a picture of the other floppy? There it is. To unlock the full potential, .72 min, 105 max. On res 2. 66 min, 105 max. So how do I... Yeah, so I'm looking at Res 2. It said 105 max. It doesn't even go up above 100. Although, above 66 is when you have just these three. Now, do these three numbers mean anything in here? No. Yeah, it's already had that. Huh. Frequency range 99 kilohertz. Does Indian standard mean anything? That's actually a name for... Now, not really. Like, I searched Indian standard on Google, and there's not really an Indian standard. But... Oh. Interesting. Huh. Seems like this is a computer science puzzle. So they're like, "Oh, now you found the password. Just type it in." I mean, maybe. This seems like a computer science puzzle, though. I might be way overthinking this, but hold on. The property of a byte string having its bytes position in order of decreasing significance. Huh. No. Decreasing significance. Okay, that's apparently not. I mean, I'm on like web developer type of websites now. Like, is it really that deep, or is there something I'm missing? They make it seem like I'm just missing something. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at a C++ standard now for Indian. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. It seems... I don't know if I'm looking at the right thing. They say going to use the Indian standard, but that's not a thing. I will use... Oh, wait. I'll use the Little Indian standard. That's actually a thing. Okay. It's not just Indian. It's Little Indian, because there's a Little Indian and a Big Indian. Huh. Little Indian standard, the operator game. What? Okay, why would I deduce that that's the password? See, I just get an AI overview. Little Indian, the game the operator, for a specific puzzle where you use the password 105 Indian to access a floppy disk, tying the computer science concept byte order to the game's narrative about okay, I get that. But even if you say that, to unlock the full potential, 66.72 kilohertz min, 105 kilohertz maximum. So hold on. So that's the thing is, they're like, okay, you need to apply the computer science concept to this. So look up Little Indian standard. The first thing that gives you is, oh, you're talking about the puzzle in the operator. Here's the answer. It's like, ah. First of all, Google AI completely breaking any of the challenge, like accidentally giving you, like, I didn't want that answer. I was trying to figure out what Little Indian standard refers to, and Google's like, oh, you're playing the operator. Here's what you're looking for. Here's the password to the floppy disk. Gee, thanks. But Little Indian refers to least significant byte first. How it works. Little Indian memory addresses hold. Okay, Little Indian. Okay, Little Indian would start with the bigger number. So that explains the 105. Like, between these two numbers, 105 is the bigger number. But in the game, they want this to be the password. I've got to sit here and rant a little bit because at no point do I see where I'm supposed to put that together. Like, I know I'm using the, quote, Little Indian standard, which is the computer science concept. I get that. And they give us two numbers here, and Little Indian would apply to starting with the bigger number. Okay. But what they're then saying is... So that's the thing, is like to unlock full potential, 66 min, 105 max, and we're using a Little Indian standard, I'll use Indian. And I'm supposed to, between these two details, we're using a Little Indian standard, so we use the 105, and we tack on the word Indian after that. Where was I supposed to put that together? Like, even after giving the answer, I don't know where I was supposed to come up with that. Like, I'm just tacking the word Indian at the end after 105. Just the 105, not the kilohertz, just 105, which makes sense because we're storing the number. It's just a byte. But we're just 105 Indian. That tacked on to each other as the password. Even after being given the answer, I don't know where I was supposed to come up with that. I see where it came from, but I don't see where I was supposed to know to put the number followed by Indian. I just have to rant about that because it's beyond out of the box. There's nothing that ties that together for the purpose of a password, for a 9-digit password. If you're reading this, it means I'm no longer living, and I've been buried in the dry-field desert like the other subjects. Subjects? Oh. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was head of operations at the Biome facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I would most likely be sent to a desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything we have done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, I am assuming you found the others too, and that's why it was sewn into the jacket so he'd be able to take it with him. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I'm not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I see now that we went too far, and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document. Perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Biome Facility, 22 East Border Street, Bedford, Nevada. Please do not be as cowardly as I was. Here's the next step. Spence worked at the Biome Facility. It's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning.
Sounds
Tonight,
good.
Think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Take care of yourself. End of day 2. Very busy day. Did a lot of operator type work. Yeah, so aside from the rants of that one puzzle, because these are very smart puzzles. I mean, I like that aspect of it. I just got to rant because I just can't help it. Just can't help it.
You need to do something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in.
That's my supervisor, right?
Is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump.
Well. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Getting up early again. Day 3. Back at work, 7:25 a.m. I guess they go through operators like crazy because, like, within the first few days, they're already asking questions like, wait, why don't I have access to this? All right. Wait for an agent. Oh. Hello, Mike.
Good morning, Evan. Look, about yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
This business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Feeling a little stressed?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well, I'd better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I?
Uh-huh, I bet.
Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
Sure. I do have to say, having been, my entire career has been the corporate structure, and having to deal with people like this fairly regularly, I do not trust Mike. He is absolutely manipulative. Like, you can tell. Like, after a while, you could tell if somebody's actually speaking to you like, an equal and saying, yeah, this ain't right or something like that. But he is absolutely getting an earful from other individuals. Like, this goes way up, and he is trying to deflect. There is a lot he's not telling me. I don't trust Mike. He's manipulating, trying to butter me up. Beer sounds really good. What's up?
Operator Tanner, that you?
Yeah, it's me. What's up, Agent Walker?
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
What address?
The address for the Bio-M facility. The one you found on Spence's floppy.
No, of course not.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
Wait, what happened?
The Bio-M facility burned down last night,
Oh,
Tanner.
jeez.
Up in flames.
The fuck?
And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole goddamn operator program.
What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program.
I hear
Heaven
ya.
on Earth, Tanner. Heaven on Earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
All right. Let's take a look. All right, fellow walking in. And we got a camera on camera. Watch this all very carefully. Go ahead and skim. Alright, the fact that it's kind of jumping like that. Alright, maybe that's not. Okay, it kind of jumps up and down. Oh. So alarm goes off and this dude comes running out. Alright, who is this dude? He went in with something and left without it. This guy looks familiar. This is our same dude who has no identification. What's that? A jerry can.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Sorry, no match.
That would have been too easy, huh?
Yep.
I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner?
Yes. I'll find the code for you. Watch him tick type. 014485. 014485.
Let me see if this works. All right, I'm in. Damn it!
Oh.
The smoke in here will ruin this suit too.
Damn.
That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner. Let me see if I can
You're
find
blaming me
something
for your suit.
useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why'd you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Anything else I can do?
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
What do you need?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, alright?
Yeah. Previous case. We definitely got something for you. Previous case in, who was it? Was it Pendel? In the parking. He's also a suspect in the shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Burned Pendel.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the?
What'd you find? Connie
You see
Moore.
what I'm seeing, Tanner?
Yes.
Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient.
Was she hiding this from us?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so the photo she thought she took on the same day she disappeared, that was actually a couple weeks later, she thought that was the case. Any records?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
What do we do now?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Sure thing. Hey, Soup. Wait! Just one starting to miss you. Don't contact Pendel. What? Why not? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinking little mole. Who do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 Hal special. The ghost? Who is that? That's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your databases. Good name, don't you think? Yeah, I like it too. He murdered Wells and set fire to the biome facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Cole too. Tell me the plan. So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility. It's now at the FDI, but some of it's been concealed. I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkinson's list. The evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. What's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our mole and trigger him or her to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Question mark. Phase 3, profit. Phase 2 is setting the trap for the ghost with agents Pendel and Walker. But I'll talk more about that later. I can't get to the evidence room. Not yet, you can't. But just give me a second. Okay. I've hacked the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time, Evan. Ha ha ha. So I just use my badge? You just use your badge. Now, chop chop. The things I do for you. Go into the evidence room now. Ha ha. Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man. Sneaking in for evidence and hacking away for hell. Down, down. I have a feeling this is a relatively short game because shit's already hit the fan and I'm going against protocol. You don't keep that kind of thing a secret for long. So we'll see. I don't know how long the game is, but it seems like it's relatively short because shit's already hit the fan. We're only 2 hours of gameplay in. All right. Current user unauthenticated. All right, authenticate. All right, we're in. 403 forbidden access. Okay. that you? Yes, it's me. Phew, your badge worked. Wait, you weren't sure that it would? 50% sure. Don't hate me, Evan. Sad face. If you can access the computer, can't you make the evidence visible? I can't access everything. This help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing I loaded from the global FDI network. You'll have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. You'll have to work a little, Evan. Sorry. Sad face. Getting an error message. Oh, whoops. Forgot to do something on my end, actually. Just a sec. Alright, just update your credentials. Should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column. See if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible again. Come back here once you've done that, okay? Alright. Hidden faults. Nothing's hidden. Ah. We got something hidden? Are you sure? Hidden faults. Set evidence visible. Yes. Just seeing if there's anything else. So, looks like we are set. Evidence visible again. I've just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins. Don't you think it's time we finally discovered the name that's been redacted, I mean? It sort of drives me crazy. Find the appropriate case file. And see if you can revert it to the uncensored version. Come back here, you know? H for hell. Okay. Which one was it? It was one of the pin... Oh, the name list. There it is. Oh, here we go. Are you sure? Revert. Ding! I love that sound. It's like you've won at the evidence room or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk. But act natural. Log out, L. Act natural. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, after doing all that kind of stuff, it won't be long before they catch on that I accessed the evidence room and I adjusted file versions to give myself access to stuff that was redacted. They'll notice pretty quickly. So it tells me it's a short game. So I expect to finish it tonight. Deep breath. Can I still log in? Yeah, because the supervisor's watching what I do as well. He's gonna be like, wait, how'd you get access to that? What took you so long? It's a long walk. Said act natural. Not that natural. So, the evidence from the facility case that you just made visible. Let's see what we have there, shall we? First, though... Ah ha ha! Such a cool. Such a cool. Mm-hmm. drive looks a little damaged. Probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out the Jenkins' list and see what name they redacted. I'm kind of nervous. Already did this! Ugh, I did it out of order. Sacha Cole. Sacha Cole. Mia's husband. And his name is circled. That means what? He's still alive, isn't he? At the time the list was written, of course. List is a couple days old at this point. Does he know about Mia and the baby? I hope not. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sacha Cole and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Boy, that shit. Let's focus on Connie's folder first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, I'm gonna have to work a little more. To H. Jenkins, we have noticed you use your badge ID as your password to recognize the convenience of this. But in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password is more than 4 characters, it's still not secure enough. Yeah, like my company will do this kind of thing where it's like you gotta change your password once every 3 months, and you can't use anything you've used in the past 12 passwords, so it goes like several years. They'll also, won't let you use like your name and other things like that. So they're like, it's too similar to something else, don't you use it? At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, yeah. So, Jenkins's badge ID is a password for something. Anyway, Connie Moore. Victim. Wait a minute, hold on. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was he really that lazy? Was he really that lazy? Oh, never mind. There's not an ID here. Huh. Oh, that was the... Wait. There it is! His badge ID. So is it going to be 03? I don't know if I need the 4 or not. Apparently I need the 4. There it is. Wait, it was Jenkins's badge number? Older people and their passwords. Anyway, nice work. Now, let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information. An address. Maybe. Something. Find address for a trap. Alright, top secret. Subject Connie Moore. responsible Jenkins. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near DFBD site around 11:35 a.m., apprehended around 11:50 a.m. She'll be used as subject for the Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Seed abduction interrogation by extraterrestrials. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Okay. Her memory of the events leading up to this moment. Other recent claims of aliens abduction in dry field. Subject's inherent belief in interest supernatural. Okay, so they're using the concept of abductions to hide the fact that there is a graveyard out there. So also tries to prevent people from wandering out there. New Mark 6 samples arrived. Will keep the same dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligram session. Yada yada. After the first session, no same side effects. Fever's 30% higher. Fever increased. Fever started to decrease. Blah blah blah. Oh, this is when she was abducted. What happened on the 21st? Finally, photographic efforts. Our original photograph's been replaced by airsats. Yeah. So this was that other photograph of the supposed UFO that was actually the gravesite. So she took a picture of the gravesite and they replaced that picture on the 21st. But they couldn't affect the metadata. Metadata still showed the 21st. Send the report to the lab. What the world were they doing, said Connie. But this address is perfect, given the messed up things Jenkins was doing. I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? Now it's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost, Walker and Pendle. Time to put them to use. Let me check something. Pendle's closer to the lab. Contact her and send the address. Whoever's monitoring communications between the agents and operators will see it. Am I putting Pendle in harm's way? She's a big girl, Evan. She won't be alone. Go ahead and contact Skinner so you can contact Pendle. I'll get back to you later.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Agent Pendle, sir.
What kind of information?
An address linked to the murder of Wells. Agent Walker has an update on Pendle's case.
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
Agent Pendle.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson via a case Walker is working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Yeah, we have an address.
To Jenkins? So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
Here it is.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
I think it's Jenkins's laboratory. Or lab where Wells' killer has been spotted. Is that true? We don't actually... It's Jenkins's laboratory. That's really all we know.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Be careful, he's dangerous. End of the day, I assume. Yeah, 2:55 p.m. I'm narrating because my big head's blocking it. What's up? What'd you find?
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
What do you see?
The door was unlocked, actually.
Oh.
It's real weird
It
in
is
here,
weird.
Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone.
Oh, shit.
Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FDI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Mm-hmm.
Move away from her! Now!
Walker coming into play. Yeah, how had this happen?
It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around!
All right, Agent Walker. Thought we sent Pendel to her death.
You okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
I'm here.
There's a bomb. This
Uh-oh.
bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb.
Oh, shit.
It's my third day.
I hear you.
This place has 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down.
Oh, shit.
You gotta help me here. Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Skinner.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Need to fuse a bomb. Or Pendel's locked in a room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means...
I gotta do it.
You'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
What do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions
Understood.
from the beginning. Do you understand?
Understand. Alright. I have a manual. What does it look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Alright. Identify the bomb archetype. About the bomb. Power module. Four archetypes. Kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
9 volt. About the bomb. Kind of explosive is it? Oh wait. Multi-mass or single mass? How many?
There are 2 gas cans connected to the bomb. Are you sure that's important? Don't you have a guide to follow or something?
Okay. They have a mass per module. Tell me about the display. What's it showing exactly?
The time left. What do you think?
Okay. Fuck. Alright, so controller, power, yeah, most likely a battery. Fucking hell. Alright. Identify the bomb archetypes. Don't even have this yet. Okay, hold on. If it's lower than 5 volts, If it's lower than 5 volts, it's single mass. All right, so it's multi-mass. Okay. It's got... Oh, it's got 2 cans. 2 cans. So, reverse ticking that cannot be sustained. Therefore,
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Let's see. Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has 2 wires, a red and a black. 2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Power module is a battery. It's a 9-volt battery. So, only for the if disconnect the power module. Disconnect the power module safe by cutting its black wire. That's a power module.
Here we
Boom.
go. Oh,
Ah. Alright, so I was wrong.
God damn it, Operator Tanner. You didn't follow the guide. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead. Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that
Can I try that again?
SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You'd better believe it. Now go home, Operator. I think you've done enough for today.
Can I try that again? Okay, looks like they'll let me try it again at least.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Good.
The door was unlocked, actually.
Get to try this again.
Real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Will's killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FDI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now! It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around.
Gotta go through all this again.
Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here.
I know clearly the problem was I just didn't ask the right questions. But
It's not opening, Walker.
she's not describing what she sees. It's like, the screen has the time
Operator,
left. It's
you
like,
there?
that's not helpful.
There's a bomb! This ball-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my 3rd day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here. Come right back. Understand me, Tanner?
Yes.
You come
You're wasting
right
time.
back.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
We got a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means... you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
What do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
No. Alright.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning.
Yeah.
I really don't want to go out like this.
So, alright, about the bomb. So, it didn't have a green wire. So it was a red and a black. So it's not a multi-mass. It's 9 volts. It's not a single mass. Which means... Fire square is a ticking dependent of the voltage power module. The bong has a keyboard and display. How many buttons are there?
One for each digit, and an enter, and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Okay. Oh. I want you to enter a code.
It says ABM 186511.
Okay. If nothing appears... Okay, it has a serial number. We have a serial number. Okay. Okay, so first we need to identify the type. Okay. If the serial is ABM, the control module is manufactured by ABM Industries. First step is to connect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under column disable procedure for these modules, and these modules only. Disable power. The explosives module is solid. If it's liquid, cut the... remove the wire. Do not cut the wire if it's solid. Okay. Tell me about the explosives.
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Yep, okay. I want you to... cut a wire. Cut a wire from the explosive. Wait, what? I did this, though. Hold on. Controller. Right, 11.2. Power module. But that's what happened. Oh, to go discuss the masses, you need to cut all the green wires of each module, except for the power. Okay, cut wire from the explosive. Cut out the green wire.
Tanner, there is no wire like that in this module. Come on, man!
Oh. Okay, fix, cut the, want you to cut a wire, from the explosive red wire.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
Damn it, Tanner! You failed to identify.
Let's try this again.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Mm-hmm. What do you see?
The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. but left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells'
Go
killer.
through this again.
Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to
Can't
do
help
this.
be annoyed because I'm
Agent.
following the instructions as written,
Drop the gun! Move away from her!
based on what she describes.
It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What did you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Talk to me.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down! You gotta
All right, so I'm going to ask a bunch of questions. And
Come right back.
I've got that
Understand
notepad,
me,
so
Tanner? You come right back.
make use of the notepad.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Got a problem.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb.
Oh, no.
Operator.
It's okay. I'm good at this.
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time.
I won't even read any of it. Don't worry about that.
Follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Nope. Okay.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I
Of
really
course.
don't want to go out like this.
All right, tell me about it. Tell me about the power.
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
All right. How many batteries?
Let me check. I see only one battery.
Okay. Let's see. Something about the explosive. How many are there?
There are 2 gas cans connected to the bomb. Are you sure that's important? Don't you have a guide to follow or something?
Yep. So, tell me about the number pad.
1 for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Yeah, so I want you to type a number. It was like ABM something.
It says ABM 186511.
ABM 186511. Okay. All right, so identify the bomb archetype. Doesn't have a green wire, so it's not single. Or not a multi. It's 9 volt, so it's not a single. Very precise ticking. That can be sustained without a dedicated autonomous ticking system. So that's the thing. Okay, if it uses liquid, it requires this. So it is... it is called autonomous. All right. Autonomous. First step, get the serial number. We got it. And it's this. Okay. Disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under column disable procedure for these modules, and these modules only. The once everything's... Alright, so for these modules only. These modules and these modules only. All right, so power. So only if people guide promise you to do so. But see, that's the thing. All right, so then what do we do now? Supposed to be diffused. Corresponding defuse guide. We have to get the bomb serial number. We got it. ABM. Blah, 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 blah. Follow the procedures listed under the column disable procedure. Yeah, so that's what it says. Disconnect power module. That's what happened. So that was wrong. So I got something wrong. Yeah, so it's not... So yeah, it's this. Oh, don't do this yet. Don't do that yet. Wait. It says... Hold on. It says... For these modules only. Once it's been disconnected, follow 3.1. All procedures listed under the column disabled for these modules only. Every module requires ticking. That requires ticking. I guess just the receptor. If it's a multi-mass archetype, else there's two types. Active, passive. Active, constantly hold a voltage. Passive, hold voltage only when the signal is received. For autonomous, it's passive. Cut the receptors yellow.
Tanner, there is no wire like that in this module. Come on, man!
It's autonomous, so receptors.
Tanner, there is no wire like that in this module. Come
fuck?
on, man!
Where receptors yellow? Tell me about...
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Receptor. Maybe it's for the display?
I hope you're right.
Huh?
Oh,
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm annoyed because there is a receptor, it's just
Tanner,
not identifying it, right?
the door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their
At least the same
lab
details
equipment
each time.
behind.
So it's
but
not
I don't
nothing's
see any sign of
randomized.
Wells' killer. Looks like a dead. Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FDI! Drop the
So
gun!
there is a receptor. She's not identifying a receptor. Unless I have the wrong type again. I mean, the serial number has to be... I mean, it has to be what it is, because the serial number is what it is.
Walker, we have a problem here. What you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Talk to me.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down! You gotta help me here. Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Got a problem.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means... you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator. I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Nope. Alright, fucking hell. Let's try this again.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
I want you to enter code. Make sure it's the same thing.
It says ABM
Yeah.
186511.
The receptor connects to its own mass, wire can go safely. Else, there's two types. Alright, then... receptor. Alright, what are we missing here? About the bomb. Okay, hold on. Module. Used to receive a remote signal, usually trigger detonation. Wait. Remote? So I guess it just have a... Wait, it doesn't have a receptor. What? So it doesn't have a receptor. It does not have a green wire. So it's not multi-mass. It's 9 volts, right? Tell me about the power.
I don't really know. A single battery pack?
Yeah.
I think. Wait, it says 9 volts,
Yeah.
0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
And it uses gas. For a very precise ticking that cannot be sustained with a dedicated autonomous ticking system. Is therefore an autonomous ticking device archetype. So, what you want to do is follow the procedures listed under disable procedure for these okay. Every module that requires ticking. Oh! Duh. There's a column here. Alright, keypad. In order to disconnect the keypad, you'll simply need to cut its yellow data wire. Okay, we did it on the display. Okay, about the bomb. Alright, I want you to cut a wire on the keypad. Yellow.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the
All right.
bomb's still ticking.
Yep. Okay. Display. If the device is a multi-mass, it's not. Else, display needs power off. There should be a power off switch on the device. The screen. Power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it. Little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
All right, it's off. Now we cut the yellow wire.
I hope you're right. All right, it's cut.
Now we cut the red. On the display, cut the red.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
All right. At this point, some set might be handled. Power on the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay. That's it. That's it for that. Now what we do... Now what we do... Follow the procedures listed for only those. Once every module requires ticking has been disconnected, follow 3.1, then 3.2. Alright, we don't have masses, but we do have power. Disconnect the power module. Cut a wire on the battery. Cut the black wire.
Here we go.
Cross your finger.
Oh,
Fuck! Really? Fucking hell. What did I misread again? Grr.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
What do you see?
The door was unlocked.
I'm frustrated
actually.
because
It's
I thought we had it
real
figured out.
weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off, but left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead.
Can't skip.
Shit.
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FDI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now! It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What do you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here.
I'm trying.
Come right back. Understand
I just
me,
apparently
Tanner?
can't read a
You
bomb
come
defusal
right
document.
Back.
Yes, Operator Tanner? Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, operator.
Oh no.
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Nope.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Alright, so let's just make sure it's the same thing. Sanity check.
It says ABM
Yep, that's it.
186511.
Yep. So. Alright, so where was it? Module definition, park type. And then serial type. Fucking hell, where is it? Here it is. Disconnect every module that requires ticking. Alright, so starting with the and this is optional, but it seems like there's not a receptor, right? I want you to, let's see, about the bomb, we got power, we got explosives, we got keypad, we got display.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery.
Uh-huh.
Has 2 wires, a red and a black.
Okay.
2 wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one.
Uh-huh.
The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Okay, so that's it. So there's no receptor, right? So keypad. I want you to, on the keypad, cut the yellow.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
It is. So I want you to power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it! A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
Okay. Now we want to, on the display, is cut the yellow wire.
I hope you're right. Alright, it's cut.
Now, on the display, I want to cut the red wire.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Now, on the turn on the screen
I'm
on.
pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
Then power off the screen.
Okay,
All right.
it's switched off.
So we don't have a receptor. About the bomb.
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Right, so alright, so we did that, right? Autonomous ticking. The first step, disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedure. For these modules, please follow there's no receptor. Moving on. Once every module that requires ticking has been disconnected, follow the 3.1. Disconnect the masses. So we'll start with this. Isolating modules to avoid accidental charge for disconnecting power. You need to cut all the green wires of each module. But there's not. Oh, when such a wire is present, except for power and explosive. Oh, display and number pad have green. Okay. Let's try that. Cut from the keypad. Green.
Alright, I'm cutting it. Done.
We're still alive. Alright. And then on the display. Green.
Please, please, please.
Okay.
I'm still alive. For
Now.
Anyway.
Now. Maybe that's what I missed. Cut a wire on the power. Black. Cross your fingers.
Here we go. I'm alive. Does that mean it worked?
Is that it? Only follow this procedure if the refusal guide prompts you to do so. Hold on. So we might be done, actually. Hold on. Let me just look at this. If it's ABM, where is it? Finally, the 3.2. And 3.2 was it. You're safe now.
Oh God, thank you. I just need a few minutes, maybe a vacation too.
And clean pair of shorts.
I have to say, I'm impressed, Operator Tanner. Not many would have managed their way through a situation like that without the proper training. You saved the life of an FDI agent today.
Woot.
And
only took 5 attempts.
Valuable evidence as well. Well done, Operator. I think I was wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, sir.
Operator, are you there?
I'm here.
Thank you. You saved my life today.
You'd have done the same for me.
Look, Walker's apprehended Wells' killer. He's taken him back to the department where he'll interrogate him tomorrow. I don't know what we'll find here at the lab if we find anything at all, but I'll keep you in touch.
All right, so the
Now I
ghost
just
has been
need
arrested.
somebody to open this goddamn door. Thanks again, Operator.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye, Operator.
All right, power off. That's it for day 3. Not bad for my first week, huh? At the FDI. Man, my cat's very demanding. Having to chug a bunch of beer when he gets home. Bright and early. Still hungover. $7:25 a.m. Always the same time. 7:25 a.m. Well, it was 7:22 a.m. originally. Then the past couple days been 7:25. It's like on the dot. Like clockwork. Set your watch to this, man. All right, what do we got?
Hey, Tanner.
Mhm.
Man, I didn't sleep a wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that
Adrenaline
happened
pumping.
at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you.
Oh,
I got an update on the case.
oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not
Nice.
sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research. I mean,
Yeah.
it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you.
All right, so I'm going to take a quick rest or break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I have returned. All right, we got new files.
Talk to you later, Tanner.
Thank you. All right, what's in here? All right. My dearest Eve, it's been 8 long years since our beloved Andrea left us, and 4 years since she left me. During this time, I've worked tirelessly in the hopes of one day making this world a better place. Today I finalized a contract for it to believe be the final stage of my research. I've named the project after you, my darling. I don't know what the source of my funding is coming from, but it is of little importance as it provided me with all the money they'll ever need to see my work through. If I'm successful, which I believe I will be, people will no longer have to live with their traumas. Traumas and painful events can be erased from the mind. Imagine how wonderful that will be. How do you grow as a person? If such a procedure had been available 8 years ago, neither you nor myself would have suffered the way we did when our beautiful 16-year-old daughter left this world, and you would still be alive to this day. I will do what I have to complete my research. I'm so close. Even if I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, as hard as that will be worth it as millions. One day will be saved. Love you, Eve, and always will, Henry. Connie Moore, production samples. Yeah, that's not exactly how I pictured the trap working. But we got the ghost. And maybe Walker can find out who he's working for when he questions him later. But, more importantly, you saved Agent Pendle's life. I guess you're kind of a hero now, smiley face. I'm so happy she didn't blow up. Well, I have another opportunity for you to be a hero. It's urgent, in fact. Are you ready? What can I do? So, after you proved the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Pervert. That's really creepy. I'll spare you the technical details. But, in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. Turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever is watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. No need to enter command. No longer needed. I found another back door.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
You were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
Let me see what you have.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then...
Hal.
All right. You should have access now.
A little bit of a
Send me
slip
the
there.
name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Live feed. We got a window here. All right. What's on the table? All the beer bottles. Still nothing of use. Type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibrations, such as a nearby tramway. And we do hear that. Oh. Kind of an accidental click. Kitty! Kitty. What's this? Looks like there's a water leak. Huh. So it was a water leak. Huh. Kitty. Okay. Yeah, we already... Kitty. I know. Some nearby tramway. There's also a leak. Okay. It's a live feed. Is there nothing archived? So, silly question. We're going through all this. Is this not my home? Because I know there's a cat, and I drink at night. Do I not recognize my own home? What else can I click? So, I mean, I must be wrong there, but I have no other clues. What am I missing? What am I missing? Is it related to another case, perhaps? You know what? Probably some context clues here to maybe somebody else being watched. So let's try this. Where is my human DB? So she's the one who was recently found back alive. She was missing, but she's been found alive. Something I'm wondering. So, okay, what is this again? there's nothing else I can get from this picture. Scars and marks. I wonder if I can find... it seems very random. There's got to be something else I've got to do here. Look at the book again. I wonder. I mean, it's so grainy you can't tell, but I wonder if one of these pictures you can get something off of it. Like text or something. But I can't see, so I'm just randomly clicking. Yeah, pile of beer bottles. Okay. What's my friend's name? He wouldn't be on this list. What am I thinking? Kitty. Cat sleeping on a napkin. But can't get any clues off of that. Seems like a waste of time, but so we're near a tramway. We know that much. We're near a tramway and there's a leak. And there's a cat and they like to drink. It's just when I look at like last known address and stuff like that, scars and marks, none. I'm wondering if I'm expecting to see like cat scratch or something, but that's extremely vague in itself. And then last known address, is it by a tramway? I don't know. How can I tell? They're from all over. Last known address from all over. So they were watching Mia. They're watching Mia, the wife of Sacha. Do I have access to Sacha's file now? Or is it still blocked? No, still don't have access. Guess I wasn't able to grant myself access then. Okay. What other detail can I get from this? So, hold on. So here's my video feed. What else can I do with this? Identified 6 things in here. I don't even see anything else I can identify. And I can't even tell what I'm supposed to see in this picture, if anything. Such from a nearby tramway. How can I tell who lives near a tramway? So actually, I wonder. Hold on. Wait. Ash Yates is apparently dead. Missing. Sacha Cole alive, kind of. What's the other name? Ben Turner? Ben Turner is gone. That's not the password. 036-636-200-5. So it's only the password for Connie Moore. Yeah, he's missing. No scars. Ash Yates. Missing. Scars. How can I tell who lives near a tramway? Hmm. Oh wait, no, I wanted... Trying to get back to here. I pile up beer bottles. What am I missing? The window has no commentary. Let's think about this. So we've got... What clues can we pick up from this? See, what does that say? Is that not meaningful? Damn. Search all these up. What am I missing? Oh, let me go back to... labeled must be refrigerated. Label says trying to think. Where is... So, where was it? I... Close these. I'm looking for... Yes, on this hard drive. So I have access to this. Connie Moore. Responsible. Is there anything else here that's useful? Then report to the lab. Who else would be watched? They have a cat. They drink beer. They live near a tramway and they have a leaky roof. And it has nothing to do with Connie. Somebody else entirely. By any chance, does this apartment seem familiar to you? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, this is my apartment, isn't it? What's my name? Evan Tanner? Let me look myself up. Hold on. That's me, right? I was gonna say. Yeah, I thought so. It's like, I thought this was my apartment. It was just identifying and for the purpose of the game.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
The fuck is going on? I have no idea. You have to believe me. What's going on, Hal? I don't know either. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you're wrapped up in this. Really. But you can trust me. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer. Somewhere no one would think to look. At least, not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead. There's a file on the computer. It's in the trash, isn't it? I saw that. I was curious. Like, there's a trash bin. There's something in there. If you're reading this file, it's because I trust you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman. And, yeah, when Catherine Andrews knows who it was Hal. But you know me better as Hal. I was an operator in the operator program as Supervisor Xavier Skinner. In fact, I was absolutely replaced. I'd been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrences. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. It soon became apparent that the only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather to not rouse suspicion, get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation where I left off. I'm a hacker, a damn good one too. But as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary with one of the most advanced security systems in the world. To access their system, made someone on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between one operator leaving the program and another joining, so left this file there for you. And I've used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you. And by the way, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Nothing's ever actually put in the trash. It's like it's not actually deleted. It's just marked for deletion. And even once deleted, it doesn't go away. If you wipe the drive, the trash gets wiped too. Here you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping you'll continue to fight alongside me so we're going to expose them, whoever they are. Who exactly is them? They are known as the Organization, a shadowy group whose influence runs deep throughout our country. The Illuminati. Throughout the world, for that matter. I believe they're the ones who funded Jenkins's Project Eve. And I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. Man, algae's flaring up on me. I trust you, Hal. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Where's it end up? It's ending up at the FDI headquarters. Someone in your building is watching you. I don't get it. Why me? The signal's behind a closed network. Looks like our mole's an FDI superior, but I can't learn more from here. You're compromised. So we'll have to send Andrews in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think the signal is ending up. I'll contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning, but sit tight, okay? I'll try my best.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
I don't understand either.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what I'm hoping for. Hello?
Operator Tanner.
Agent Walker.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look.
You mean
I'm
like
around
ha
here
ha
debating
funny?
with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases.
Yep.
Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's that?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the
To
questioning.
me.
My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Of course. What should we do?
It's a bit unorthodox pulling an operator into an interrogation, I realize. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
I'll do it.
I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Hello. Why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you.
Oh.
I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
What do you want to know?
Because I'm a cooperative individual, I'll answer this one for free. There are some things I'd like to clarify. Bits of information that I'm lacking. I have reason to believe that you, Mr. Tanner, can help me fill in those blanks. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
I have no idea.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Why talk to me?
You're more involved in all this than you know. I need to be certain of what you're aware of and what you aren't. Again, you don't know what I know and what I don't. Lying is a very risky proposition.
Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
My friend and operator program director.
Ah, I see. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
Who do you work for?
I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark. But I can tell you that they call themselves the Organization.
The Illuminati,
What do you
yes.
know about Sasha Cole?
His name was redacted on Jenkins' list. He's missing and his wife died from a fire.
All right.
Why'd you kill Ray Wells?
Ray Wells?
The man in the parking garage.
Right. I hired him for a job. I needed to kill Jenkins, and I didn't want to expose myself. He was an easy target. An addict. A junkie. Someone willing to do just about anything for a few dollars. We agreed to meet in the garage once the job was
And then
done.
you had
I killed him and erased the surveillance tape so that nothing could lead back to me.
loose ends.
Or so I thought. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
Hal retrieved it.
How? That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
Reading about Project Eve.
The fact that you're even mentioning its name means I've failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was canceled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve. And do you know Hal's true identity? Are you sure? That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here. Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
And yes, I did lie to him. I'm not gonna... Andrews is in the building, Evan. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do this. Alright. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room, and we can find out who our mole is. I don't trust Mike. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every sub-network in the FDI. Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever's behind it, we'll find out there. Only option I have. See, I don't trust him. See, that's the game's a little bit out of touch on that part. I know not to trust Mike. Now or never. Andrews has memorized the floor plan. But let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Ah. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all. Maybe even better than I was. Smiley face.
Tanner, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm. I'm on it. They must have changed it. No codes needed to get inside. From there, you'll guide her to the emergency stairway, which you can use to go back up to the 11th.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
Letting floor plan for 8th. You'll have to guide her.
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right?
Of course.
Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically wading in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Yes. So, from here, take the door to your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now.
Yep.
There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right, and one to the left.
To
Where
the
do
right.
I go, Evan? Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway.
Mhm.
2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
The hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left door.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now.
Yay.
Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
Stairs. There you are.
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
At the stairway door. Use your badge. Boots.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras. Someone's coming.
They're just not paying attention.
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
I'll get a prompt when it's clear. Clear.
Game on.
Where are you?
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room.
Ah.
I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
I'm on it. A locker room. Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine, I have to figure that out. Sad face. How do we do that? Problem is, I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. ... You can do it. Use Notepad if you need to. Now, enter the following command in the terminal. SSH, FDI, yada yada. Alright, so terminal, where is it? There it is. I'm gonna try some codes, okay?
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
Yep. Let's see. 1, 2, whoop. 3, 4. Not enough digits. Okay. There we go. So the fourth digit is a 4. Oh, wait a minute. Fourth digit's not a 4. Wait a minute. Oh, equals means you got it right. This means you need to go up. This means you need to go down. Wait. Hold on. A 5 gave me a star, and a 6 gives me a dash. 4 gives me a dash. I think equals means it's good. Huh. Okay. Or maybe the dash means it's the right number, wrong place. And then the other numbers are straight up wrong. Or maybe it's the other way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, 4, 3, 5. Four gives me a dash. Maybe dash means it doesn't appear at all. Oh, man. So 1, 2, 3, and 5 gives me an asterisk. And 4 gives me a dash. Man, I'm just blindly guessing here. 6, 3, 5, 8, 9. Okay, that's wrong. Big time wrong. Seven, 3, 5. 5, 5. Okay, 7, 3, 5. Oh, I think this means it's a number that appears elsewhere, like right number, wrong place. Dash means it's wrong. So there's no 6 in here at all, or an 8 or a 9. There's no 4, 6, 8, or 9. Last digit's not, we'll say, fourth digit is not a 4. It's not a, it's not a 4. It's not a 3, or a 2, or a 5. 1? Okay. 7, 3, 5, 1. It's not a 1. So it's not a 1. It could be a 2.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
Yep, gotcha.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this.
Dragon, hello. Welcome in. How's your evening? I am well, thank you.
But just check.
Make sure the path to the server room is clear. Someone's out front.
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
How do I do that?
I don't know. Ask Alice. She's good at repelling people.
Someone's in front of the server room. I guess floor 11 changed their seating configuration. Send me the person's ID. We got Rebecca Davis. Then play along, okay? Sure.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
Replace him. The system's lagging.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
That's correct.
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
Operators sometimes do IT too.
They do? I thought operators assisted field agents with their requests. I didn't know they installed firewall too. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
His wife had an emergency.
Chuck Beatner's wife? Chuck doesn't have a wife. He's single. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back?
Sure.
You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Unusual activity in your computer.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now, during normal working hours?
Just following orders.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding.
Oh, I bet.
How long do you think this would take to fix?
Just a few minutes.
Just a few minutes? Well, in that case, I think I'll stay here and read my magazine. It's a new magazine. It has that nice new magazine smell. You know what I mean?
Could take a long time.
But you just said, look, maybe I'm overreacting, but little alarm bells are suddenly going off in my head. So just to be safe, I think I'll go report this interaction to security in person. I'm sure you can understand. Have a nice day.
Well handled, huh? Well, we got her away from her desk. True that she's on her way to security. But we'll worry about that later. If we have to. Rebecca's gone. Move.
Who? Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I almost...
It's such a smart game. It's a smart game.
Are you watching me?
Should I be watching?
There, finally.
There.
I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room.
All right.
Be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Where am I supposed to find you? You're not in the hallway. Where are you?
I'm in.
Okay.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's plugged in.
Device is plugged in. We're gonna find our mole. Who is it? Uh-oh. Stay at your desk. Remain calm.
What's going on, Tanner?
Security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Just because Rebecca? No. I don't think they trigger an FDI wide alarm for that. Is she compromised? No. She'd already be in cuffs, if that were the case. Make sure Andrew stay put. I've almost found out who our mole is. It's not for you. Keep going.
Okay.
Who's our mole? Al, you there? Talk to me. Yeah, I'm here. Who's the mole? I'm not sure you want to know. Is it my buddy? Of course I do. Is it Trench? Is it Mike? Tell me. I knew it. Yep. I knew not to trust him.
Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
I logged into his computer and found something. What'd you find? Read an email. It says, Project Operator, enter space 3, and Sacha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the password is B21P1SC, sincerely Dr. Jenkins. Sacha Cole files in the facility's HDD that we recovered. Uh-oh. Yep. It's here. It's this one. We're in.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient, Sacha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark V 2 hours before the following session. All right.
Am I Sacha
let's
Cole?
begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Mm-hmm.
Good. He's ready.
And look. The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. That's the reason for the alert. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand me? Run! Yeah, Mike was overly friendly. That's like alarm bells are going off in my head. It's like I can't trust this dude. Where did we I am Sacha Cole.
Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner?
Hmm? Okay. Okay. Oh, now, interesting. So now this is Al's perspective. Direct message to Skinner. So to Tanner, he's coming for you. Get out of there, run. Andrews needs access level 11. Skinner was on my side. Or at least with Andrews. And that's how Hal got the stuff going. Hal was talking to Skinner. Found him all was Trench. We'll tell you more when there's time. Trench, I knew it. Tanner, we've lost him. Damn it. What about Andrews? Are we exposed? I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. Told you this would happen. Alice. We should never have included him. He knew it was Alice. Let's go use Evan's badge to get to the 8th floor. Skinner knew it was Alice. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I'll warn security. I'll update our contact. So Trench is dead. And now Tanner / Sasha Cole is dead. What is this ghost after? Update our contact. With Horizon News? I have good news and bad news. The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He's been working for the organization, maybe for years. The director of the FBI. Incredible. And the bad? One of my contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised? Alice? I don't know. Keep you in touch. And this is why also I didn't tell the ghost that I knew who Hal was. Xavier, are you there? Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. Are you? Where do you connect? Alert, intruder detected. Alert. Alice Truman. So that's your name. Go fuck yourself. Yes, that's your name, alright. You should have left well enough alone, Alice. These deaths are all your fault. I didn't kill them, you did. I didn't mean to click there, but that's okay. I'm nothing but an instrument, Alice. As I'm sure you'll soon in our connection, I'll say farewell. I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice. In person. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Understood. Well, we tried. Launch nuke protocol. The ghost comes for you. Run by the FBI, Alice Hal Truman. FDI operator after turned double agent, killed his supervisor in cold blood. Brain over murder of Skinner. Horizon News Agency office accidentally burns to ground. 21 dead. Totally accidental. FDA agent Barry Walker shot dead moments before testimony in Biomedica trial. FBI director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. Missing. Pendel was missing. Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage after captured in FDI server room. I don't know if there's another ending, like if it's possible to have a good ending. I don't think so, though. I can't imagine what I could have done differently that was significantly better. I know how sometimes games can be like that, where, you know, it's like there's something specific you have to do early on, otherwise you're locked to a bad ending. But yeah, interesting game. And I'm locked in the credits. Can't skip it. Escape doesn't do anything. Space, enter, tab, nothing. I'm locked in the credits. I do hate when games do that. Like you can't skip it.
You're scared and weak. Close your eyes, shut your eyes and see what darkness really feels. Let's dive into this black oil. You're so close, close to the answers. The lake holds it all. It all.
I guess one thing that's a little bit confusing is they sent the ghost in to kill Trench when Trench was part of the whole thing. I don't know. Some elements of the story didn't really make sense. They're making it all mysterious, like, oh, the organization. But some parts of a stretch, like, what's there to gain by a lot of this? Like, it's based on an experiment, right? You know, you brainwash Sacha Cole, make him think he's Evan Tanner, give him a new life, but then you make him an operator, and he was planted there by Mike Trench, pretending to be the friend, right? False memories make him a friend. But Skinner knew there was stuff going on. So Skinner was actually working with Alice on that. I don't know. I don't know. Some elements are a bit of a stretch. Like, kind of nonsensical. Oh, we're not done. Somewhere in Paris, France.
Is it done? No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her? Check his computer. It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find it before she does, or we're done for.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So that was the operator. Very interesting. So what do I do at this point? It is late enough that I should probably call it. Like if we ended earlier, there's something else I could do. There's other things I could do, but it's already to the point where I should probably just go ahead and call it. So that is what I'll do. Let's look for a raid target. Not a super active stream. Not a big surprise. Doing something like the operator. It's not going to bring people bursting down the door. I got some visits from friends, but understandable that it wouldn't be like, not like a Doom type of game, bringing everybody in. Prairie, hello, welcome in. Happy 2026. How was your New Year's, Prairie? He's on my shoulder. Not on my face. Nut. Thank you for the check-in. So I just finished with the operator, and it's a bit late to be getting to something new for any significant amount of time. I'll get you on Saturday. Yeah, so even though I've got some filler materials, there's nothing I can really jump into for any significant amount of time. So I'll go ahead and raid out. So who to raid though? And I haven't decided yet what I'll do on... haven't decided what I'll do on Saturday. But, haven't... here's actually an option. Haven't seen her on a lot. I know she suffers from migraines, so she's not able to be on all that often. Haven't seen her in a while, but she is streaming and still going right now. So, let's do this one. So, little reminder for everyone, all my VODs make it over to YouTube. I was going to distract you to get my stream streak going. But yeah, all my VODs make it for YouTube. Long form clips, reaction videos, etc., etc. Short form clips, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. I will post to the Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram stories. Trying to be more consistent with that. So on Saturday, beginning something new. Haven't decided yet. I'll just have to look at my backlog. Say Happy New to Lana as well. I will do. Thank you, Prairie. So we've got. I haven't decided yet. We'll do Saturday. I was just kind of itching to do like a kind of a dark mystery puzzle type of game here, but we'll see what I feel like doing for Saturday. I'm gonna raid into Neo Eris. Doing some Genshin Impact. Thanks for chilling with me, and I'll catch you next time.